That muffin is looking awfully...
Hey. Shoot. Dirt.
Okay. Let's go, gamers. Let's go. Am I too loud, too quiet? What's the vibe check? I think I might turn myself up a little bit. I think, I don't know what was going on with my soundboard, but something bad was happening. Heck yeah. Vibe check came back. Doctor said it's good. Let's go. Okay. Oh, this is gonna take some getting back into. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Everything is good. Everything is good, I swear. Let me get the microphone a little bit closer to myself. I hope it will not fall down. That is my only concern. Oh no. Grr, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh wait, what? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Phoenix Wright gets killed in real time. Did I finish Farewell? I had this dream before someplace some time ago, as if the day was written into my destiny. I didn't finish Farewell. Today I stand in court as a What? To prove a killer... Oh, okay. To prove a killer innocent. I was so confused. Oh my gosh. Yes. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
Phoenix, I don't know who's saying that. Mia? Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Why is his phone going off again? It's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh, you really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigations team, and we're chasing after Tequila, pal. Then you have some sort of lead. Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. It just sounds like he's saying the killer when I do it in his voice. Great. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. We're gonna get him. We're gonna put him in jail, baby. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. On Guard with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. On Guard can do it. Or Edgeworth, not On Guard. No! No! No, 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 no! Never On Guard. Never. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix? You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. The power of friendship is what will get us the guilty verdict all along. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! We love friends. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Okay. Edgeworth, my beloved! Court is now in session for the trial of Matt On Guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ongard. I love having my pretentious boy here. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Go to your mind, Palace. I know what's going on this time. So, I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Will, my boy! Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way? Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. No, you're not. I'm gonna give you a hug. Don't be mean to yourself. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Oh my god, he's a twink. He's such a twink. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ongard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy... Well, what are you implying? He's playing mind games. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Okay. Two can play to that game, Edgeworth. Hello, MQ. Welcome. Welcome. There's a reason I wasn't seeing the messages from chat, and it's because apparently my phone didn't want to show me the messages. That's great. I love that. That's... Let me... Okay. There we go. That should be better. There we go. The defendant's room. Why would you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. Well, what is it? You're going to try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh. I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me.
Oh no, not again.
Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time. Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? You're the witness now. Okay. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He was wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you for checking. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? I love his little pouty face. It's great. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but... I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Bring up the scars. Bring up the scars. We want to know about the scars. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. He was just standing there watching them? So, who are these guests you're talking about? It's you and the rest of your friends, Phoenix. You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. I liked that analogy, actually. That's great.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all.
Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state.
I ended up focusing on her. Maya going ham, Maya going off.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Didn't he go to the bathroom at one point? Wait, oh, we already read this. We already read this? No. Okay, we gotta figure out... Huh? What am I supposed to do with this? Okay, I don't remember any of the evidence. I'm gonna look at the evidence. This is just stuff about the bear. Profiles. Could we bring up him? I want to bring up him. Was it, please? Can I please just present? I don't think it's right, but... Shoot, no, that's not right. That's not right. I just... What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Oh, the heck happened? What is going on? What is Oh, no? I think having the microphone there is doing something. Okay, I'm moving it here. There we go. I'll have it here. That should work. There we go. After this, went by Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in a nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while, but I gave up and went back. Okay, I couldn't make them... Yes. They did make weird comments about the tip. I think it was on that one that they talked about the tip. But there's... remember this incident. Mr. Powers leave his seat back. See, she's talking about asking if he left his seat, and I don't remember him actually leaving. The watching statement? Okay. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you're watching the two of them, did you... Why would he give him a tip for telling him congrats? And you know, I did feel something strange or weird. I think it was because he gave the bellboy a tip. But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. But he was just congratulating him. Maybe the card? Nope. Shoot. What does Maya say? Do you remember the incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat? I don't remember what happened at all. I was making, okay, racket, focusing on her, I see. In any case, from the story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. That doesn't help. Talking with someone at first, I thought it was a bellboy. How am I supposed to present for that? There wasn't. I guess I'll just... I'm just gonna run through these because maybe it does have a press harder. Oh, what? Why didn't this show up? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy... Were you supposed to go through this statement multiple times before it let you do anything? Gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. There we go. You mean about the bellboy, right? I gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not the poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Bellboy's face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more of an old gramps. Don't you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court? No, it's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Line of stitches. Yeah, and it went straight to the tippy top of his head and the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Oh my god. Will, buddy. He was there, at On Guard's house. He was a butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. It's not hard for him. He has no thoughts and empty. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Okay, let's ask about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Phoenix is like, huh? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? What is with this wording? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. I don't know. Honor. It's not. I'm not laughing because of why you think I'm laughing, okay? The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Dead. Let's save. Let's raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typically typical fare for some people like him. Edgeworth. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive... If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trades, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Legend. He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. You don't get paid? How do you live? So supporting that roll of cash was not a tip. Like you don't have trauma dad money, Edgeworth. Exactly. Man was born into richness. Then what is it? Was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? People get paid? I've just been sitting up here this entire time and they won't pay me. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. The word assassin is not good for my lisp. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Well. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. I love that... I love that they probably made his suit look like that so they didn't have to redraw the back of him for the sprite for him in court. Which is really good. I like that. Because it's literally just, if they took, like, his jumpsuit thing he had in the first game and just made it a suit, it's horrible and I love it. Yes, sir, right away. Yeah. Either that or somebody was like, we gotta give him a suit that just looks exactly like if he were to just take his, like, tracksuit thing, give it, like, fancy blazer energy, and then wear, like, a dress shirt under it. Or they just didn't want to spend more of the budget on making a new sprite for him in court, which is great. Which, it really wouldn't probably be that much of a hassle. I don't know how they did the art for this game, so I'm not gonna say anything like that. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. They are known for clever, cheap art. Ah. Well then, good for them. We love to see it. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. I just really like looking at the art in things and pointing out things like that. Ah. That... But he only shows up in one case in this game, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how many times he shows up. How his hair is drawn over here is throwing me off. Why did they draw it like that? I don't like... This specific piece of hair is bugging me now. I don't know why. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the killer, the bellboy, was truly Mr. De Killer. Then we shall see. My god, I love him. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. I love them. Okay. And what time was that? It's... Oh, well, I don't remember. The awards ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and then say my congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Urgh. So, I'm sure it's the same guy I was talking with, that was talking with Matt. So, which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. He's just a big softie. I like this guy. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Phoenix, we already know this. Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy is empty-handed. Empty-handed. That bellboy... His voice makes me yawn, oh my gosh. The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? We're pulling a fast one, boys. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. The bellboys constantly have to hold objects or they will perish on sight. It's 69 degrees outside, let's go gamers! Your Honor, I ask the witness's previous statement to be supplanted with this new one. Grrr, Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? Of course he is. I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. This would not be such an issue if he talked it through with Edgeworth instead of just doing his own thing and going, oh, I can't talk to him because... Get over yourself, gay boy. Get over yourself, gay boy. There's lives on the line. I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Okay. Guess maybe ask him about this one again? He was holding a tray in his hands. Okay, it's different. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. Oh, no. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet for this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job, another job for the court record. I want to ask him about this. I think it would be funny. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Sounds like my family. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy wasn't the assassin, it would be pretty bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Thank you, Mia. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. No, 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 no. Matt looks specifically fruity in that image. Immensely fruity. Mystery trip, okay. Present. I'm still getting back into using the buttons that you use for this game. It's the juice. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? What is going on with my voice mod program keeps making noises in the background and it's concerning me. Okay. Moving on. It seems to be fine, it's just making weird noises. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But... Isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... That's called profiling. He's not a baseball, Phoenix. So, a baseball has stitches, and is a baseball suspicious? How did I know what he was going to say? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. God. Ba-ba-ba. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But... that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? But Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy with... What does that mean? Edgeworth, what does that mean at all? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. Did he have something in one of his hands? It would seem he's about Edgeworth Kinney. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. When did you mention them earlier? What does this have to do with anything? Sorry, it slipped my mind. How does this make him just because he's wearing gloves? Okay. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. That's the only type of gloves that killers wear. No one else wears them. So, Phoenix. This man has never seen sports before, and is just going, well, Phoenix Sports, woo. man, sports ball. Phoenix is really into sports, confirmed. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? He's so dumb. Oh my god. He could have said footballs also have stitches on them. Does that mean they're double suspicious? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Yeah, some killer just letting this guy watch all of this. Like, was Will just walking past? Maybe I don't know, maybe he was like, yeah, it's fine. If I kill another body, then it's just gonna be more of a mess. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? Maybe a poor I may be a poor underpaid action star. This gives me the vibes of something like him saying that. What does that make me think of? I can't remember. It has the vibes of something. Poor little meow meow. Poor little Meow Meow will powers. But does he fit the poor little Meow Meow bill? Like, does he fit it? Does this man classify as a poor little Meow Meow? I almost said My Little Meow Meow, which it's just My Little Pony with cats. He's literally testifying as one in the court of law. Yeah, but like... Okay. But even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is where poor big Meow Meow. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers? How were you not killed by this assassin? From the door of the bathroom with my... Will. That's what I thought. From the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like... I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter what if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What should the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. I didn't read what this was for before I clicked it. I may be stupid. Ask about the... I don't know what either of these is referring to. So what's the something? He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But... I clicked the button before you said you know, so I am a fool. Cal just shooting blind. But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Maybe I just left without going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after you left Mr. Ongar's room? He opened the door to the Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. I nearly said something, and that would have been very unfortunate. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else. There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. It was... We know who that was. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay, let's press him about. Go back, back. No. Okay, we can speed run through this now. Person inside. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Edgeworth is like, I'm ending this man's career. I'm tired. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No... If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you. A statue. Yeah. It kind of looks like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Well, looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Okay. Let's see, it was some sort of wooden statue. Was it the bear? The bear? Give the bear to the bear. No, I don't want that. I wanted to present the evidence. No. I want to present the evidence. Tab. There, figurine. No. What the heck? Why did... He keeps making noises. Ah! Okay. Everybody look at this bear. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. Did he just say objection like really quietly? What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw... was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ongar's mansion. At the defendant's house. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ongar's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Matt Ongard is the killer's client. Whoa. Order, order, order. I've said order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. Would he have just like walked? How is the evidence set up? I don't understand. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Oh, no. Alright, Miss Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear powers is the bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Ongard's mansion. However, Mr. Ongard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he had not had the chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ongard who took this bear to his mansion. Well, why, that is very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Disaster averted, it looks. Gay boy. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it as clear as day. Oh my god, he's going to his mind palace. Don't do that little frown at me. I remember when you muttered to yourself at what you muttered to yourself at On God's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer. The killer and On God were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On God Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to On God Mansion by the killer himself. Robot arm. I really like the arm. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. How is it the murder weapon, though? Or wait, no, that's not the murder weapon, it's just something... I may be stupid. I can read and remember things, I swear. The bear was the killer all along. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Well, what? There's still another one. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Okay. Mr. Powers' testimony, of course. Huh? I know that my testimony was kind of shaky, but... Your inanity... Edgeworth? I am going to strangle you for using big words in front of me. I can't read that. Why would you do that to me? Stupefies me, Mr. Wright. You saying egregious, and then me pointing directly at you. Miles Edgeworth Kinney. Your inanity stupefies me, Mr. Wright. I know what the words are, but I just... Seeing the word stupefies... Pretentious. We have already oh. No. He starts mimicking Phoenix, God. We have already clarified all the questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Urgh. Wasting time like this, calling the testimony questionable. I'd say it's your head that's questionable here. Ah! Yes, I agree. The cross-examination went smoothly, and there's nothing wrong with the testimony. Now then, I believe... please wait. You're being very persistent today. Okay. Because I can't let it end like this. I know my outburst just now was a little questionable. Questionable indeed. But there really is some questionable points left to discuss, Your Honor. Okay, the arm. What are you trying to pull? Okay, we're going back in time. None of that happens. Yes. The person who received the bear. There was one thing that Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that was the identity of the person who received the bear. We are yawning in this house tonight, I guess. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Huh. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah. I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt Onguard is the Nickel Samurai. He's the only one. The only one that exists ever. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Onguard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? We're gonna raise an objection. That's literally all we can do. Could hear my palace. There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Onguard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, It's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client. Yes. Tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? I'm assuming it is going to be our good pal, Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. Yes. We already know that you tried to frame Matt Onguard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Onguard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, he was asleep. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. He was laying on his arm that was in the fake arm. Oh, that would hurt. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion, it was a very well laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is it with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Onguard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. Not something so petty as murder. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Beyblade battle in court to see who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, even if you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did especially bring that bear to Onguard right away. My Beyblade comment just made me think of, like, I made a joke about making a Beyblade AU for Ace Attorney. And I just had a thought where I'm just like, what would each character be? I don't think anyone else in this chat cares about Beyblade, but I think Phoenix could in theory fit as Jinka, aka the main character of Beyblade Metal Fusion, the Metal Fusion saga. But that would make Edgeworth Kiyoya, which is a really funny parallel, but not parallel, because they are not similar in personality. The little gay one. I'm so tempted to drag you back into watching Beyblade with me, oh my god. It's horrible and I love it. And we still haven't gotten past through episode 1, but still. But Kiyoya has like an entire gang of people that just follows him around. But also, my point with that parallel is 1, gay, 2, weird tension between, like, rivalry, gay little rivalry between the main dude. 3, horrible mentor figure. Horrid man. I don't remember what his name is. But he has similar vibes to Manfred von Karma. And I think it works. And also he has like a bunch of other mentor characters, which technically one of them could fit as Francisca, but I'm not going to say it. The real anime parallel is actually Hikaru no Go, but nobody's ready for that conversation. Is that the anime about Go? Like the game Go? I never watched that anime. I've heard it's good. It's so funny. Heck yeah. We'll have to watch it sometime then. Okay. They put little stones on the board and go, wow! God. I love animes that are just about, like, the most mundane things, but they have to make them, like, interesting. It's like Food Wars. Stuff like that. Except Food Wars is not a good example because they went, what if we made food horny? And then stopped there. That's about it. The food in that show looks fantastic. I've only watched 2 episodes, but god, is the animation and the food beautiful. Beyblade is more stimulating. What are you saying? I got ADHD or something? Are you saying I need people shouting at each other and also bright flashing images on the screen so that I don't get bored? Yeah, like the epic highs and lows of high school volleyball. Exactly. Or like professional ice skating. Or that what was that new... There's a new one. There's a new gay anime that I don't remember what it's called, but it has to do with sports. Is it another skating one? What the heck? Is it skate with, like... What is that one called? It has, like, a number in it. I don't know. There's a new gay sports anime. I don't remember what it's... I think it's maybe skate with an 8 in it? I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is that it exists and it scares me because I'm like, oh god, oh no. People still like that type of stuff. Okay, goodbye. The killer did specifically bring that bear to on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. That was the gayest absolutely I've ever done. And I'm sure that once the court knows... I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, they've put too many S sounds in this. It's horrible for me. The true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? Miss Andrews herself. It's quite simple, Your Honor. Yes, I was right. It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Epic gaming. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will... The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to ship the Ace Attorney plants. Courtroom plant X Charlie. Can I get a whoop whoop in chat? That is a complete joke, but I think it went into my brain, and I have very little filter when I'm sleepy. I will say that. I see plant, I go hee hee plant. I'm really not great with house plants. I have a butt ton of them, but that's not one that I own. And also it's hard to tell with the art style. 'Cause who knows? Some kind of messed up ficus. It does not look like a ficus, though. The leaves are too big. I don't know. I don't know if the mic picked up my audible gasp. Oh my god. Jump scared by this man. It did. Oh, I know it's a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick,
But Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Who's Maya? Really strong power. Is Maya free?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. Yes! How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where to kill her and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! Hey! Mia! God, I love this game. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya who called you away. She is locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 30 feet away. Gumshoe, there's a circus in town is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Huh? Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. The court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. Understand? Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before. That's right. It's only natural when the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. What? Why did she... Uh-oh. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Is the suicide note in there? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to the bear after all. Okay. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm pretty sure they'd never guess it was a puzzle. It's like the clock. What kind of puzzle is this exactly? Okay. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and they can be removed. Oh. This is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I really like how they represent him messing around with it. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what did you find after you, so what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Okay. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people who are with the same bear in this country. But it looks like it can be easily broken, especially if somebody wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container, or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then, of course, that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay. This dumb little finger waggle. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize, huh? That there is only one important fact that we have uncovered, and that is this. Thank you, Edgeworth. We knew that. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Every time I see her outfit, I just... ugh. All eyes are on Miss Andrews, and she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. That's what I thought. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. And she, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Edgeworth's pace. So, now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could, please read the contents of the note aloud. Edgeworth really just is, I want to know everything. He simply wants to know everything he can. Very well. Man made finding the truth his entire personality. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. Phoenix is writing fan fiction now. In her note, Celeste Impax left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Karina, and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There is only one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes? On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt OnGuard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why I had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Okay. It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill somebody. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there really are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Urk. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. No, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. Ow. The gavel's already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? The figurine? I don't think that's right, but I'm gonna try something. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh no. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Carita. At the request of his client, of course. So, what is your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. Killer's client is Matt Ongar. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at it, this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Onguard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it, I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ongar would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Oh no. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Oh. The defense seems... The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Maybe that... Maybe that's why he chose to pursue lawyering, is that he just wanted more despair by trying to hunt you down, bro. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? Oh, of course he was going to bring that up. It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that... You stole it. I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Onguard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Onguard. Order! Order! Ahem. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew your client's spying activities. Well, sort of? Sort of isn't... Slipped into the Edgeworth voice there for a second. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, The defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Onguard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix. Yeah, looks like this camera's hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Onguard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that one?
Mommy, is that man or dad?
Shh. Stop, don't look at him. The way he's setting is just so nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? What I'm going to do next is running away like a frightened child work. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but... In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is? It still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Yes. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound too desperate. Oh, you're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Where's the transmitter? Maybe? Take that! Shoot. That's... Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that... Thank you, Edgeworth. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I'd like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Yes, Your Honor. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So, you're telling me that I forgot something. evidence. The Celeste image? Nope. Speed running. Speed running. Something he should examine. Maybe the bear? Because only Karita and Andrews know how to open it? Well, Mr. Redworth. The heck is the evidence Maya wants me to present? Andrews was... Shoot. It's gotta be something. Oh my gosh. Maybe no objections? I have no objections to On Guard getting his... but I can't let that happen yet. Mia said there's still something worth examining. If she thinks so, then even if I have to force it, I must find something to bring up. Okay. I'm just gonna save right before... something to do with the camera in his house. Attorney's badge. No. God. The note itself? It's just the note? Oh my gosh. That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note is yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence is really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright. Are you saying this suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. OnGuard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. Come pick me up from the party. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle was the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could frame that OnGuard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this, on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting is yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible. It's not impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. feel like Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis my butt. This is just a lawyer trying to buy more time. On guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Why does that sound effect sounds like something from Papers, Please? Phone? But what is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to tell you besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found this hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. Is this where he asks him to throw the phone to Edgeworth? What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, it is. Oh my god. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Oh my god. Oh my god. The animation on the phone. Oh my god, I love this game. It's so good. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Your Honor. What were you saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend the proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. But the photo. Phoenix, the photo. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence at this time. At that time. But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for the day and reconvene tomorrow? 13 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Wait, there's two parts to this, right? When does the second part start? Right, well, what's going on with my... Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report. Then, Mr. Edgeworth, we don't have time to spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer's left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh ho ho. I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got these things you left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items that are like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Oh my god, I love Gumshoe. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Just wait for me. Alright. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm gonna hit a pedestrian with my car. I'm pulling out every stop and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will... among us... that will be decisive enough to end this. What in God's name? Did he just run his car into the... Did he just get in a car accident? Detective Gumshoe, what's wrong? No one can stop me. Gumshoe? Did he get shot? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? I've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well... if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way? That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. The Tower of Magic. Radio transceiver. This? Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. Alright, I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Oh no. Is that one of those present evidence things? Ah, dang it. Is that check mandatory? I don't know, man. I don't think so. Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Oh no. It might be my turn to save defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? I guess to be fair to Cal, the answer. Okay. Wait, there was an answer? What was the answer to that? What was I supposed to present? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Did you see him when he was younger? Bro, it's a light spoiler. It'll still happen, okay. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. Says it was extremely urgent. They've probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do. Okay, we're finally on part 2. Hopefully this goes faster, because holy cow. Every game, this game is a game. Every game. Every day, I may be tired. Oh my gosh. Every game. That is all. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth, why are you making that face? Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth, exactly? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected has just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, could you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that OnGuard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up till this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. OnGuard to not have known it was fake. Because of the wire? Okay. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you said you claimed that Mr. OnGuard knew the existence of this note, because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. OnGuard would have known that this victim had forged the note. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation is clearly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. OnGuard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if, Mr. OnGuard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. OnGuard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who dug his own grave. As I figured. As you figured. As I figured, it all came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. OnGuard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth's stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it gonna be like the parrot situation? What? This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all, the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists. Who can answer that question with such certainty? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Who is it, buddy? It's... Yes, go on, who is it? It's Matt on. You got him? You got him? You got it? Hello? What? The man himself, Shelly the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelly the Killer? Huh? You mean the killer, I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright. Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Is it gonna be just some dude? Edgeworth? Is there no other... Is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and, your occupation, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say. What is going on here? Your Honor. How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. Hi, witness. So, this is what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. Yeah. It looks like we have to run into yet another unexpected turn of events. We have run into an unexpected turn of events. Well, it does not seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? As you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have that answered, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? There is something I must state first. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about his trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust between what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Yeah, it throws me off so much. It's like the puppet all over again. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something you must, I must state first. Do you know what... Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about my situation. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients be discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my client can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. Hypothetically speaking. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to, implicate, another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You... Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who just spoke to me just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No. I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. I'm going to get you, old man. Old man on old man violence, exactly what we want to see in this game. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. with that egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care for all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Shelly, how are you feeling, buddy? You need to talk about your feelings? Before you tell us about who hired you? Hmm? Oops. Okay. State something. Trust between the client. We should grasp his... You have to press on... the second one? Oh my gosh. It's like, this happened earlier in the case too, with Will, where we had to go back and talk to him after we went through his entire testimony, and talk to him about a specific part of his testimony. Oh. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services, in exchange I trust that my clients are discreet about my identity. These are roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. Valid. I just like straightforward gameplay, man. I don't know. You said your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone. I keep going in between his voices. I don't know what to... I guess it could be in character? I don't know. That was my Damon Gaunt voice that I did. But no then, everyone. That was like the voice... I don't want him back. I don't want Damon Gaunt to return. Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. Gaunt cameo. I've come back from the grave, and now I'm a serial killer. Or not, got in the car with Shelly and Maya. Hey guys, wanna go swimming? What up? Your boy Gaunt, back at it again. Hanging out with my best friend. This killer I found that just pulled me into his car, and his kidnap victim, which looks oddly familiar. Don't worry about it, I'm having a great time. We're going to the pool. Time for lunch, Udgy. God. We're gonna pick you up some food on the way. Don't worry about it. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all. I believe we are ready. I shouldn't give him a British accent, because it overlaps too much with Edgeworth's. There can't be two British people in the courtroom, even though he isn't British. I just gave him a pretentious accent. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Thank you. Finally. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree? Please. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't... if you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who, who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? Dun dun dun. That person's name is... Damon Gaunt is back, and Damon Gaunt is gonna reveal the killer. Why is the phone so big? Why is it so big? The killer was Adrian Andrews. What? Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray. I keep going to the Damon Gaunt voice. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I think I should know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? It's not a phone, it's a receiver thingy, but... You've seen the brick of phones that these people have. In theory, it could be a phone. A very messed up phone. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on over there? My guess is that the killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ongard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelly the Killer. My testimony. Damon Gaunt, no, go back in your little closet. Get out of here, Damon. Get dead. What are you gonna do? Gonna arrest him? Gonna claim perjury? Exactly. You gonna arrest a transceiver? Go for it, Edgeworth, I guess. Drop kick Gaunt back into his grave. He's trying to escape help. My testimony is the truth. That's just my generic horrible name. Transceiver. Trans rights, but not for this specific transceiver. I said help. but hell would have been funnier. I said help. I said Gaunt is trying to escape. Help. He is trying to escape hell, actually. But I also need help getting him back there. With your kind donation of 1 penny, I will dropkick Damon Gaunt directly back into hell. This is an ability of mine, but it can only be activated via a very small amount of copper. And your help, audience. I feel like that wouldn't be too off-brand for me at this point. I'm not going to lie. I feel like that would not be a surprise twist in my life as a person if I was secretly possessed. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ongard, am I correct? All I wish is to help procure his acquittal. Huh. H. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive, and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitely of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. De Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that that means Mr. Matt Ongard is innocent. No. It seems I've caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion, and call me when you've reached a verdict. Okay, that's a better voice for him. Let's see if I remember it, if he shows up again. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ongard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. De Killer is lying. And Ongard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? No. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley De Killer is certainly lying under oath. An assassin would never lie. The people in the audience behind Phoenix eyes emoji. Yeah. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now. It was one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death. It was because he pulled on, into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. De Killer himself has testified. He's named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points at you. The knife and the button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impasse was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Go to your mind, pals. Yes. Yes, I know the truth. The gay truth power couple. Oh my god. Phoenix and Edgeworth really do be looking directly at the truth, and that is it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, no, I'm saving multiple times. Saving so many times. Okay. What? No. What am I supposed to do? Request it continue? I want this man in jail. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Onguard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Onguard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. Gay people. That it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Onguard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. Gay people. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Gay people. Gay. Wait, did it wouldn't allow gay with an exclamation point specifically. You can't be happy about homosexuality in this. Mia, yeah, you're in love, I get it. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right? But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. He's emotionally holding hands with Edgeworth across the courtroom right now. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. They really are the truth-seeking power couple. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. It really does. This trial's great for that. Oh my Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk to you a little more. Bound? God, no! No! I'm possessed by the ghost of Damon Gaunt, help! Oh, you... No! No! Put him back in his... Put him back... Send him back to hell! No! No! I keep almost doing his voice. Oh my god. I'm possessed by a daemon. All you need from me is the name of my client. What else could you need? What else could you need from me for? Blah, blah, blah. Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. That has to be the most Ace Attorney thing that has been said in this chat today. Which thing? Were you talking about usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Oh, the Damon pun. Good. Good. Mr. De Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in a bit more detail. You know what's funny is I didn't realize that it was a pun myself. That makes it even better. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew that from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation of planting the knife in the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Chokeholds the communication device. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. I wish I could find those images, those like meme images that are like the people holding food like in a vice grip, cuz that's what I want to do to the transceiver. I love those images so much. It's like a Twitter post that's like somebody holding like a iced coffee really intensely and going, "This is so good." The video that's like gripping food with too much force. Yeah, it's a post. It's not a video. But I want to see that video. I'm gonna have to look up that video later, because I think that type of stuff is so funny. I don't know why. I basically love just extreme violence done specifically towards food, I guess. However, this time everything has been revealed. Finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have to the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to request testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? Saying the word here now, like, words that activate my accent, 101. The words with R's in them. Ugh. And when I'm around my dad too much, it just becomes hair. They're not hair. How does he say it? It's not like that. Definitely. It's the R is way too overpronounced. It's like I can't mimic it. I can't. No. What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I will expose the lies of that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Oh wait, we already seen this. No. I just watched the entirety of the IT crowd in like 2 days. 2 or 3 days, I don't know. And I'm literally just harnessing the voice of one of the characters from that. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit? Yes. How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I wasn't thinking of hiring. Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me. You want to kill me dead, don't you? You kill the judge. You kill the judge with the hired hitman. How that's worded only makes me think of the Manette post. God.
You kick the manette. Or miette. You kick the miette like the football.
You want the judge dead. You want the judge dead like the football. We did bring up footballs earlier in court. We got ties, baby. What? Why would you say something like... This works too well. This works too well with the Miette thing. Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. Bad end achieved. Oh my god. You try to kill the judge. You try to kill the judge like the football. Jail! Jail for 1,000 years! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? And that's all you have to testify. Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place, become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine. Really. Are you really now? Oh my god, I love this. I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can really do now is expose the lies. That's true, however. You realize that this will be really bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the only thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. Already stated quite a few times. Okay. I'm gonna question him on everything. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one who does the deed, my clients are really the guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. Tequila. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client, this telling, though that they could run, thought they could run from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. Card with 2 R's. Shelly to kill or drop your card, bro. We want to know your social medias. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. Always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. I lost my judge voice. No! My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything and go and stab the deceased with a knife. Even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one at trial here? From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Huh? So what do you think your client, so why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around with the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would somebody who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ongard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill, that is all. And leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone up to take your fall. Okay. Okay. AU, where Phoenix Wright takes Shelly to kill her up on his offer to become an assassin. What do we have in evidence? Phoenix the Killer. The heck am I supposed to do? Adrian Andrews' client. One thing I simply cannot overlook. Frame another for the crime. We're pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Very hungry. I feel like it's this. Maybe? Planting of the knife in the body. Why would she have left this? I don't know why E keeps making noises happen. E, why are you doing that? Is that some sort of update to my software? Pain. Okay. It was the juice, question mark? Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. It really was the juice. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Karita had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? I have to get back into his voice. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Hehehe. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews is really your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Karita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Why is it so big? How strange. Damon Gaunt, no! Yeah, Adrian only, Stigin Edgeworth only comes in after Phoenix has been berated steadily over the course of the testimony. It's his way of getting back at him a little bit. Good for him. Oh, Damon Gaunt, no! Yes. Why is it that the attorney is yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't just say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Aw. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. They're emotionally holding hands, Your Honor. Leave them alone. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Yeah. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. He's so sassy, but then sometimes he's just like, oh, sorry about that. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items Mr. DeKiller left behind to get here. Where's Gumshoe? What did they do with my boy? Where is my boy? I want my boy back. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. I failed the evidence check. How did I fail the evidence check? This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services at the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. One week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I love when it speeds up. I had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So, what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Wangarita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was the suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to probably disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh. Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. I'll just point at Phoenix and go, haha, cringe. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was the brief pause? Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That is because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really is Adrian Andrews? I guess so? You see, it was just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Oh my god. I was gonna say he's a killer with morals, but inherently being a killer is not moral. He's a killer with a code of honor. We'll say that. The parallel between Shelly and his whole trust thing, and Phoenix just going, wait, I trust my bro? I trust my good friend Edgeworth? Yo, oh no. I accidentally hit the forward button, whoopsie. Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? Wish we were defending that guy instead of scumbag Chalice Bit Boy. Yeah. Now then, would the witness please continue? So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Pressing on this again. Press further again. Why are you going to press it? It's all just this conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important. Well then, witness, please continue. That is what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I have made no mistakes. How do I get more information out of him? Let it go. I'm gonna ask about them only be a guess. See, that's fine. It's probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy off. Why would she have helped with this? Like... Huh. Yeah, so the game is being a little mean, I think. Mia telling you to be careful, but the game can't actually penalize you for pressing. Like, Mr. Dick Killer can reach through the device and sap your health. Maybe he can. It's a special ability. As an assassin. He's learned how to sap people's energy and steal it for his own. He's using it to slowly heal the scar on his face. They're not scarred, stitches. Still thinking about Will Powers basically comparing his head to an extremely messed up piñata. That's any head, though. Any head is an extremely messed up piñata. If you think about it. The human body is just an extremely messed up piñata. Yeah. Fishy one that we know is false. But we know they hadn't met up in person. And we know that they... Well, I guess we'll get him on that. But look, I don't know how to trigger it to make it work. Very important. Maybe no? Yeah, exactly. We've checked literally everything. Ace Attorney game, why are you like this? Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. I got you. I got you, old man. I got you, old man. Phoenix Wright sidestepping the player button prompts quite frankly. Doing a gay little crab walk away from the player decisions. Wild. Yeah, exactly. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client. It is true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any... You guys could not see the face that I just made because my avatar cannot express the expression I just made with my face. Man, why can't Edgeworth grab this one exactly? I don't know if either of you know the video that I'm going to reference, but it's a video I think is really funny, but it's funny in a really dumb way, and it's a video of, like, I don't know what type of dog it is, but it just starts making this face where it, like, progressively gets more, like, heinous looking. Like, it's smiling, but it's smiling in, like, such a weird way that I don't know. It's not ominous, it's devious in facial expression. And wait. Oh man, I couldn't pull it up because that might tank my frame rates, but it has a caption that goes over the video that just says the word cock. And I think about that video a lot. I think it's really funny. I just need to make a Discord server for people watching my streams and just plague them with the things that I mention on stream, actually. That'd be great. It was very important. Okay. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Yes. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh, really? If that's the case... You didn't catch it? Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. But as we know, that's not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So, I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Does Cal know the core mechanics of this game? Tune in at 5 to find out. What do you mean? What do you mean? So, I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Why are you ominously smiling at me? I'm so scared. But from what we know, Adrian Andrews doesn't use he as any of her pronouns. Screw you, old man. I love his picture. I was just seeing what they were gonna say. I know how to present profiles. You having fun? You having fun? But she uses she of pronouns. Which one do I present him or do I present her? Shirts. Why are you laughing at me? No! That's not what I meant to do. No! He did. He did. Every day I hit R instead of E. The buttons are right next to each other, and I don't have my glasses on. You think I know where the E button is on the keyboard? I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Oh, valid. I don't ever mess with the keybinds because I'm too much of a coward baby. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. She, he, lesbian, Adrian Andrews confirmed. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Oh, God. Why would you say that? Because you've made one very big slip-up. Pronouns about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person... bold of you to assume Phoenix. One look at you, or one look at you. one look would have told you she is a woman. Oh. He dies? He killed the transceiver. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ew! Ew! Why? What? I'm putting my hand in my forehead. What? Why does it need to sweat? Why did they need to make the transceiver sweat? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, I just make him very off-brand American. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I guess. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. Well, what? What is going on? Shelley DeKiller. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. Could have gone with they, idiot. Exactly. If you use neutral pronouns, you don't have to worry about that slip up now, do you? So, does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Ah, I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. I love that you recognize that that's the voice I use for old bag. Trans writes to die by my ray gun. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. I almost slipped into the, the old bag voice for To Killer. To Killer just harnesses every other character in this series to talk for him. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. You lied. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and one or two or three other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. No, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. He says, like, yes. As long as he's standing. That's so gay. That's immensely gay. As long as he's standing there across from me. Homosexual. They are emotionally holding hands. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay. No matter how strong a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Nothing's gayer than a rivalry. Yeah, okay, we've... But didn't you just say that you always met your clients? Always meet your clients. Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Okay, I have to go run and do something very, very quickly. Because I am doing laundry, and it's 3 in the morning, and my bed sheets are not in the dryer. So I have to go do that, or else I will not have bed sheets until like 5 in the morning. hath returned. I had to battle a little beast that was trying to escape containment. AKA, my sister's cat is inside and in a specific room, and he's not allowed outside of that room, but he's a little brat. And yeah, I hear you. He's now banging on the door with his little paws and then meowing very loudly at the door because he's a horrid little man. I would let him in here if it were not for the fact that there is a bunch of stuff in here that he's not allowed to jump on. And he really likes to explore. So he's banned from this room because that would be catastrophic if he decided he wanted to explore in here. Goodness. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Catastrophe. Catastrophic. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Phoenix Wright tries to seduce the killer to get information. Home Fatale. Phoenix Wright. AU, new AU idea. Yes. Wait, that would just be Nor Detective version. You can't be nice to look at that. What does that mean? He's literally based off Perry Mason and Columbo. I only know the vaguest things about both of those characters, but that's great. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Yeah. He tries to be a Home Fatale, but fails horribly. Ace Attorney, the Penumbra Podcast AU. We've already tried to assign every character in Ace Attorney a Penumbra counterpart. It has not gone well. Yes. Yeah, you're not wrong. I simply care them. I simply care them. I was gonna say I am an array of Kinney, but I'm not really an array of Kinney, because if I was, like, his aesthetic isn't completely my aesthetic, and also, like, I don't know, man. Am I a Juno Steel Kinney? I don't know who I kin from the Penumbra Podcast. I know that I related to Buddy just because mom friend, but that's about it. Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that the killer met with his client? Do I have proof that the killer met with his client? We literally... I've come this far. I have to prove something here. Very well, I will show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here's the proof that the witness met with his client, who wished Mr. Oh, wait. No. No, 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 no. No. That was, I meant afterwards. That's not what I wanted. Okay. I don't have any proof. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of... That is the nature of right and wrong. Edgeworth making puns? He is a goober. I did. I did really enjoy that. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I have to meet each and every client, I would lose some business opportunities. Nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now take requests via electronic mail. I forgot that's what email stood for. Oh. Electronic mail. Do you have to mail that, in a special insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email. A contest of mimicry. The judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... The request was... okay. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. She needed him to pick up her groceries. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Oh no. Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but benefactory to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of backstabbery. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I'm gonna do it. I want to see what happens. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us the other jobs your client requested were. It's truly that important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find okay. I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? He said he handed it to his client. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there was a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. Dr. Wright? Why is he calling himself Dr. Wright? You doing surgery, bud? Present evidence. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. She told you to take the bear and wait for her at Onguard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes, where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. Well, what? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. What am I supposed to show? The bear? The note? I'm gonna go with the bear. Shelly the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. this item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. That's... Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Yes. Your Honor, please link back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, then she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. I love when the get their ass music plays. Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going. They're going on vacation. So, by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that vacay. It tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh, he's dead. We did it. Order, order, order. Mr. Phoenix, right? Huh? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No. That's not... That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait. Please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No. Please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand on otherwise. I can't do the loud. Gwah! What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is any need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, she'll... the prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. And that would mean The Chili the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. No. Wrong voice. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Edgeworth looks like he's about to kill someone. Edgeworth is filled with violent rage. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Gonna strangle him. Dude, the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least one charge of murder. At least on the charge of murder, you would appear to be you are innocent. Sorry, got distracted. What is going on? So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ongard. What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Edgeworth is going to strangle this. I do like that he has fangs, though. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer. Filled with rage. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty, or do I say not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin is Adrian Andrews... I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Then your client, Matt Ongard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this. I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard, is... Oh no, it won't let you save? It won't let you save. I didn't know it didn't mean. Oh my god. Usually, when it gives you selections like this, you can save. I'm sorry. Oh no. It's a 50-50 chance. It's a 50-50 shot. Will I screw it up somehow? Probably. You know what? I'm going with my gut. I'm going with guilty because Maya said to put this man behind bars. Yeah. Thank God. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Met on guard. Your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm so sorry. Now Maya's gonna be a ghost. Objection! Francisca? Lesbians for the win! Francisca von Karma. Hey bestie, guess who got you corded out?
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Her tracker! I forgot about that. Yeah. Fairly major spoiler. It's a pretty big spoiler. I completely forgot about her tracker. My gosh.
Did you bring them the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence here is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
Every day, they look at Gumshoe and they go, "We're gonna get his ass now."
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside this coat lies a crucial piece of evidence.
Someone give him a raise, please.
Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
I'm going to rip this trunk to shreds with my bare hands.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict.
I knew you were gonna... I was gonna make a joke about bare hands, but...
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Mwah. Blows a little kiss.
Mordecai just made a horrid noise on the other side of the door. Mordecai's homophobic, I guess. He's gay and homophobic. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What?
Get his ass.
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court.
He always listens to Edgy.
He does. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by De Killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. De Killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Should I? Oh my god. I'm gonna let him in really quick, because he is screaming at the door. I will hold the little man. The wretched beast is now in here. I hope he doesn't do anything while I have my back turned to him.
Mordecai. Come here. Come here, you horrible little man. Are you having fun? There he is. There's a little boy. There's a little man. Please don't bite me. Please don't bite me. Please don't bite me.
Please don't bite my earbuds, no. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. Hello. Please don't knock over my water bottle. That is all we can hope for. What do you have? A gun?
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That is the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. That's probably not going to help us very much.
Do you want? Okay. Little man. Little man.
Come here. Yes. You want to sit? You want to sit up here? I can't hold you up here. You're too big. You're too big to sit in my lap. Big boy. Big boy man.
Ow! What the heck? Okay, no, you're going back. Horrid beast bit me on the inner leg. Oh my gosh. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Did his tie get more pink? Bro. I bet that the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. It looks like the horrid little man left a little dent in my leg, so I sanitized it because I don't want infection. And I have a bad memory. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the Killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the side pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing from this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button, but I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure. Were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However,
Our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix? I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first... make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but you could make either one happen. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is... the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... you mean turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and judge. We've seen all the... and this is how we come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may well be what brings about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections from this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Huh? Then, what do you want to show? Who do you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try.
One try. That's all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Thank Phoenix, thank. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Oh god. Who would you like to show the evidence to? He drew his nose is weird. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this. Dang it. I don't think that's right. It's not the uniform. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... Dang it. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you're talking about anymore. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Wait, please, one more. That's enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard. No. No. That is all. The court is adjourned. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. What? Oh, this is one of the special endings? I never saw Maya again? The killer is a man of the word. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trials a few late. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so grim. Everything that has happened up to this point. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. There are so many people. Oh my god. I seriously do not know what to do, and I don't think I'm going to guess it. I am looking this up. Huh. Okay. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right. Looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing that about a speedy end to this trial? Yeah, I looked up a walkthrough, because I could have gotten there at some point, but I don't think I would have. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes,
one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found in your hideout. At your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of the tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I had absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. Well, what? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright? Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. I already know the answer to this because of the walkthrough. Why did Matt Ongard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason your client would secretly film this crime scene. Okay, yeah, that I probably would have guessed that anyway. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay. And even blackmail him if I want to. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Man's dead. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by natural. By natural. That is the kind of person they are. That on guard he they? Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? Phoenix not making the same pronoun mistake Shelly did. Exactly. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Get his ass. And then That client will become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Kill. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item.
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. That versus the bad end. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Wah. Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh my god. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. Yes. He's filled with dread, as he should be. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? I mean, either way, he gets killed. We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not throwing Adrian Andrews under the bus. Right, Chief. Plead guilty. Matt On Guard? Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even though you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is a lot. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt On Guard? I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you choose death, that's of no concern to me. Mean and cruel. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, they used gay people's strength. I felt like I'd finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Aw. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay! You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. I can't count the evidence anymore. I have to go with the heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ongard, is... Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right? Edgeworth? I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
But Pearls,
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Nick.
Aw, she's so cute. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks?
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Hello. About earlier. Thanks? Ow. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Gay people.
Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and he stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I'd lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl in a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith.
When he that man's.
And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known.
Yeah, exactly. The type of words that are just like... Literally, Francisca and Pearl are just standing in the background like, what is going on?
The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we know, or everything we have.
Those two, like, bailiffs must just, like... They must know just so much about these people at this point.
Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already. Didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
He that man's Phoenix, and he this man's himself. This is great. Pearl dies.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
Food. Food. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. This is so... Oh my god. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electronic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right. Okay? Maya!
Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya!
Mystic Maya! Aww. I love them.
Oh, Nick, I knew you could come through. You got on guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Hey. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look nice. Look like a nice, juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Maya, you just missed the food. Yeah. I love him being like, I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please.
If you insist. Oh, he's so awkward. He's just a big nerd. Oh my god. Alright, so how about we head up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up
that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided we make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food.
She's very hungry, Nick. She's been trapped in a thing for like 3 days. Gumshoe! I love his spikes going out of his bandages.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did it again, city boy.
I felt my dear old heart was giving out on me. And I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks? Now looky here, Mr. Snoot. Oh, wait, wrong voice. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
If you aren't nice to him, he will die. I'll keep that in mind. I love them.
Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's, Oh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item.
Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But, oh boy, I'll tell you. You really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why did she look so happy about that?
Being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So I got my mind off things. I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal. So, where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Wait. I'm sure it's nice to finally see the both of them smiling. It sure is nice to see the both of them smiling again. Phone? What is it, Edgeworth?
Yes! Francisca!
This thing is picking something up.
That's Miss Von Karma's receiver.
Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Don't be mean to her, she hasn't eaten for a few days. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me... Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how much I feel. I'm not screwing this up. I'm not even gonna guess. I am making sure. Okay. Okay, cool. Just triple checking. No, I'm not misclicking right now. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask.
Let me guess, it's Nick.
Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
It's going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so. I love this game.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. And I feel like I've been lying on edge. I mean, I escaped. That's pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Phenomenal case.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think the hotel has a popular place for honeymoons. I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
How did you make reservations? You're 9 years old. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and got me reinstated for my sake. I heard things like letting one go is bad for society. I knew it. Crushing headlong and everything is the way to live, pal. Oh, hey, Maggie.
I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to people who come to the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Ah, you. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know. I haven't heard her, seen her around, yes. But I remember, even later, I got crap, You better go with the... It's time to begin our quest for the world of, serious, fabulous flights of...
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? The castle's made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if they were talking bunnies, they would laugh. They wouldn't laugh at most jokes. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes will fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my smoke curls represent.
You got our new work called Hallelujah Chorus. Say something, Willie. You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What's this? Trad, it's just an ordinary... I can't believe this. Really? How long do you plan on making me do this?
But it's Edgy Poo's idea, and that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they would... In the old days, everyone thought Queen Wendy and the real royalty plans and he was fire, absurd. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. It has become difficult for me in this country. It's so... I'd like to request my services. Please visit my homepage. May we both be blessed. Great. He has a website. Oh. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind and would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I have been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me, after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. Oh. I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself at Miles Edgeworth. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Aww. 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 Oh my gosh. What is it with this game and making me cry? Oh my gosh. I hate feeling emotions. And with that wraps up the stream. Because it is almost 5 in the morning and I am so tired. And I have work tomorrow probably. So, I will peace out. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I had a very fun time finally finishing up this case. And, good night, good day, have a good whatever time it is for you guys. And I will see you later. Goodbye.